Oh, wait, guys, am I cooking? Hold up. It'll be crazy. If I'm right, I'm gonna feel like such a genius. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Hello, welcome in, guys, welcome in. Today, we're gonna be playing the brand new honkaistarrail story. This is the newest story in Amphorius 3.2, the newest update, called Through the Petals in the Land of Repose. So yeah, this is the newest story that's gonna be following Castorice and Anaxa, actually, that we saw in the 3.2 live stream trailer before, and I'm really excited because Castorice is one of my favorite characters in Amphorius, just from her design. When they first showed her design, I was obsessed. And then I also really liked how they wrote her in the story too. So I love her so much. I'm really excited to spend more time with her, and I hope she doesn't die because I feel like there's a high chance that she's gonna pass away or at least never be able to see us again. But yeah, I really hope she's okay because I really like her a lot, and she's my GF, my wife, and I need her to live a very happy life because we watched her animation before, and dude, she's never felt warmth, guys, and now the first time she's felt warmth was when she was able to touch us in the 3.1 story, when she held us for a moment, and yeah, and apparently Anaxa's part is also really sick, and there's gonna be lots of lore drops in this story too, so I'm super looking forward to it. And yeah, let's just take a look. Before we begin though, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I really want this story to smash my expectations because, guys, for me, 3.1 was like the peak of honkaistarrail story writing. It was my favorite update of story ever. So I really hope that 3.2 can live up to that expectation, and let's find out. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts about everything, and also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. But apart from that, let's just get right into it. Here we go. So yeah, here we are, Through the Petals in the Land of Repose. So yeah, this is going to obviously follow Castorice and Anaxa. I'm guessing because they mentioned in the trailer that we are going to be dealing with both of their core flames, both the Thanatos core flame and the, oh, I forgot her name, but the core flame that Anaxa has as well. So I'm assuming it's going to be split into two parts like that. That's my guess for how the storyline will play out. But yeah, overall, like, I mean, I have a few ideas for what might happen with Castorice because I mentioned this before, but one of my ideas is because you know how the prophecy mentioned that everyone but one will die, essentially. Only one will live. That one being Phainon, who is the nameless king. But I feel like I was wondering maybe if like the death of the people might not necessarily be death in the traditional sense of them like passing away, but actually them having to go to, for example, with Castorice specifically, she might have to go to like the death realm to maybe help fairy souls, right? Kind of like Charon on the river Styx and stuff. So yeah, those are my guesses for what might happen with her story, and I guess we'll find out. And I just hope that we can maybe give her a little bit of happiness too because of everything she's been through her entire life. So yeah, I'm excited, and let's just take a look. Okay, Through the Petals in the Land of Repose. Those from the past rush by in a fleeting lifetime. Those from the future stretch into an endless night. Oh, lost wanderer, cross that uncharted river of souls and step into the blooming fields of Antilla flowers. Okay. Spindle, laboring to weave the tapestry of time. An unexpected encounter with the Flame Reaver led to the premature extraction of Orynyx's core flame. Oh right, Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs hope that age will take on the divine role of time. Trailblazers always face moments like this, where their fate becomes deeply intertwined with that of others, yet only age can decide where her destiny leads. View story recap? I mean, I don't really need it. I remember what happened. So, I'm good. All right. Oh, it's over here. Why are they making us interact with the tree? No, not the triangle. I can't believe they would do this to us. That's so mean. Okay. Wait, is it this investigate or this investigate? Okay, I think it's this investigate. Tribios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Orynyx's trial, would the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Agekk an answer. Some time ago. Oh!
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
I mean, she does kind of look at everything with her threads, so I'm sure she's very good at multitasking.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations.
True.
The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
Honestly, that's really real because I find myself working better when there is some pressure versus when there's no pressure at all, you know? Because when there's no pressure at all, then there's nothing really driving you to feel motivated to finish something. Whereas if there's like a set deadline, then you have like motivation. You actually feel forced to plan out your time and to do it, so.
I understand completely. During my time at the
Well, hey, Castorice is saying the same thing.
Exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Phainon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself.
Guys, I would never want Anaxa as a teacher. I would lose my mind. I'll be so real.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were...
I would not survive under his tutelage.
History of mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think
He's also just very intimidating in general, you know,
students would often
so.
rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Oh wait, never mind. Looks like his students loved debating him.
May I ask, Lady Agekk, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Yeah, because Anaxa hates her guts. He is actually Aglaya's #1 hater, and I find that so hilarious.
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
He's her #1 hater, but she's his #1 hater as well. Guys, this isn't even an enemies to lovers situation, okay? This is just an enemies. These two, they would literally start their own anti-clubs. Oh wait, that's so cute. Castorice, her giggle.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Enemies to arch enemies? Literally. That's the pipeline that Aglaia and Anaxa are on.
And Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire.
Oh.
As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
And then their respective titans are lovers in the lore? Yeah.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Kill him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame.
And if he didn't assist in the battle with the Flame Reaver, what would Aglaia do? She would just off him to get the core flame back immediately.
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
I want to see them duke it out. I'll be so real. Their dynamic is so funny to me.
Just as I feared.
They actually hate each other so much.
Is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs.
I love to see it.
Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
The Titan Yuri was not strong enough to make the relationship of the humans, or I guess demigods in this case, work out.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
That's just how deep the hatred runs, guys, okay?
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Oh, hell yeah, baby! We are ready. Mem and me.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Guys, I'll be so real. I need Mem to start speaking again. The Mem stuff was cute for like the first 5 minutes. Mem, please, for the love of God, I beg of you, recover your memories and speak. Speak to me. I beg.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Aglaia, it's literally so fine. I have a Stellaron in my body, okay? That's literally like a seed of destruction from the Eon himself, Nanook. So I'm big chilling, okay? There's lots of room in my inventory for big flames and cores and whatnot that wield lots of power. I'm collecting them like gym badges.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get there. Are you still trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I'm out. Imagine. Wait, what does it say if I say that?
Memmy mem mem.
Mem's like, bitch, lock in. Lock the fuck in.
Mem memmy mem. Mem memmy mem 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 hero.
Word.
Memmy mem mem. Mem 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 mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem memmy mem mem.
Myth has it that Orynyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Age, Orynyx's memories were already in my head. Guys, I'm gonna start reading Mem's lines out loud, so I don't go crazy.
Memories that exist outside
I hope that's
of your
okay.
experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Because maybe it's the humans that cause the Titan's pain. Who knows?
Since you've made
Who
your
knows?
decision,
Very
go
mysterious,
back to the
Orynyx's
bathroom
attitude
and get
towards
some
us.
Trinan will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer
Okay,
able to
Aglaia.
express the extent of our gratitude.
Aglaia, you know how you can thank me? Okay? That's totally okay. You don't need to give me honeydew. Gift me instead Stellar Jade. I'll do anything for Stellar Jade. You don't even know.
When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Literally anything for Stellar Jade. I am a slut for Jade, okay? Give it to me. And your wish is my command. Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castorice.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaia for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Oh, can you tell me more about the book? Is this book very special? Guys, Trianne will never leave our hearts, okay?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains.
But it's the
an
memories! It's the memories and who it was associated with.
Anaxa,
Oh.
a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Wow, how mysterious and totally not referencing or foreshadowing anything in the story or any specific character. How peculiar.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. What a touching story.
I actually think so too.
What's the... It's poetic. Wait, that's so funny. Was that the correct option to increase friendship level? Guys, the fourth wall. It's gone.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
Reference to River of Souls from Greek mythology? There's lots of references to like actual stories from Greek mythology in Emphorius, obviously.
Among the things she left
It's the
behind
Greek.
are
It's the Greek
poems,
planet.
dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
Guys, maybe pulling for Castorice would go better if we play the story first. Because then we can up our affection level with her. You know, if we have a higher friendship level with her, then maybe she'll feel more inclined to come home. Maybe that's the strat.
While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Oh? No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Well, yeah, I mean, because the thing is, having those physical mementos are very good because the human memory is faulty, right? Or I guess the memory of any life form is always going to be faulty. So then what these things are really useful for is to trigger those memories. To have you know, there's so many occasions where you look at an old photograph and then suddenly you remember memories that were surrounding that particular photograph in the past, and it's like, as someone who has a goldfish memory, I need those mementos. Otherwise, I wouldn't remember a single thing.
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial
Oh my god.
Maiden.
Wait, is March gonna have relevance in the story?
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Go talk to Dan Hung? Oh my god, are we gonna get some March lore finally? Because guys, I'm so certain March is gonna have such a massive role in the latter part of the Amphorius story. But so far, she's just been AFK, so I'm waiting for her to come into play. Oh? It's my boy! Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Oh my god, I'm so normal about him, guys. Guys, I'm literally writing a Phainon fan song with Nicole and Scotty for Multiverse Vistas. I've been like looking into, I've been like researching Greek poems and epitaphs and also looking at like Phainon and like the prophecy and all of this stuff, and I have my down atrociousness for Phainon has exponentially increased since the last time I played. And I was already pretty down atrocious last time. Anyways, guys, I just needed to inform you guys of that for my reactions to said person, said man. Some good news, more trouble.
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the flame chase.
Guys, I can't believe we have to go socialize. This is the worst news I've heard all day. I thought you were saying Phainon fanfic. Oh yeah, I read those too. But that's not like a new thing, so... So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Perhaps you should retake some exams next time you visit Paperfold University. Please no. Please don't send me back to Paperfold University, guys. Oh my god, I swear to god, if I see another monkey a single time in this game, I'm going to crash out. For real. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals. Politics!
That is correct.
Something I am very bad at.
The problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Okay, but like, what the fuck can they even do about the Flame Chase journey? The Flame Chase journey literally requires the Chrysos heirs, no? Or is it that they're trying to take control of the Chrysos heirs themselves? So it's not, they're not like, they'll still use the Chrysos heirs, but they just want to have like them shackled, I guess?
We can refer to them as the opposition.
They want to be the ones making the decisions
During
instead of
the assemblies
Aglaia?
held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Moi! Is it us? No. Oh, it's Anaxa, I think. Because Anaxa has the core flame. Oh, yes, he has a Circe's, right? No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Because of the situation Sir is in.
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Oh, so are they going to use the, I guess, idea that Aglaia is going to take it regardless, with no regard for Anaxa's safety, as a way to maybe convince others that she's crazy? And that she has no regard for life, maybe?
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself.
Oh, Anaxa might betray us.
The opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time.
Oh my god, wait, guys, we were just joking about how Anaxa and Aglaia hating each other for real was really funny. Wait, no, that's not good. Wait, Anaxa, no, don't do us dirty like that. Come on, you're too hot to be evil. I mean, actually, being evil makes you more hot, but this is like the wrong type of evil, okay? This isn't the right type of evil. This is the slimy asshole type of evil, you know? That's not the type of evil we want. You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be.
Oh, I can definitely consider it betrayal. Don't worry, Phainon.
However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Guys, this is so rich of Phainon to say, because there's a theory that I completely subscribe to, because I feel like the hints have been so obvious, that Phainon is the Flame Reaver, right? Like a different, maybe alternate Phainon is the Flame Reaver, because of all the parallels that have been drawn between the two of them. So if that is true, if that theory is correct, this is like the most foreshadowing and ironic piece of dialogue I have ever seen in my life. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
To see Mydei again! We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Age and Mem are tied up with Orynyx's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky, let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always
No, it's
seem
okay,
to be troubling
Phainon.
you.
I'd do anything for you.
Orynyx
Don't
will
have to
show more
worry.
benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the vortex.
Yeah, they
in a
said
few
mother.
days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if
Or
you
was
want
it
to find
father?
out more about the Council
It was one of the
Elders and
parental
Citizens'
figures.
Assembly.
Oh. Holy! Oh my god, this is so long. Okay, wait, guys. Is this worth reading? Because it's so long. Like, if I don't read this, will I be okay? Okay, I will come back and read this later. All right. I'll read that later. That was way too long, even for me. So if it doesn't have any like real big plot significance apart from some history, then I will read it another time.
Mem nervous.
Oh, what? Oh, I did not mean to. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. True. Wait, the way Dan Hong described them as a regional god is so funny. It's like, it's kind of like in a sense minimizing the Titans in Amphorius. Yeah, this is just like a they're just a side boss, you know. It's nothing too big. You've literally dealt with the final end game boss. It's all good. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Age. Guys, the midday sun is nothing that a little blindfold cannot fix, okay? Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin. Get some rest and wait for the trial? We're going straight in. It's trial time, baby. I didn't study, it's fine. Few days later.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations...
Guys, can we pass the test? Let's see.
Please, step forward.
Guys, let's see if we can pass the trial of the regional god.
Miss, I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
She asks with a question mark.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive.
You sound real confident there, Castorice.
Oh. Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
She's such a sweetheart. The way they wrote her is just so adorable to me. Because she's very serious, but then she's just like awkward, you know? But not in a really exaggerated way either. It's just in the way that she kind of acts that really shows how unused she is to interacting with people for the most part. I think it's really well done.
This trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Aw, thank you, Phainon. It's okay. I'm sure you can pull off another one next time, okay? It's all good.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you.
I will never get over the fact that they call us Little Gray. Like, that is the cutest shit in the world.
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May carefully light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Oh, shoot, I forgot to talk to Aglaia. Sorry, Aglaia.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
So what you're saying is that I have to speedrun this. Are we about to speedrun Orynyx's trial any percent glitchless? Let's begin. Guys, watch. We're gonna be on those leaderboards, okay? No worries, Phainon.
Miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Sacred beast, mem?
Mem.
Well, mem, maybe you start speaking in actual words and then we can stop calling you that.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Yes, ma'am. Now dunk your head in the water.
Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans,
Pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I said it, I said it. I don't think I have gold blood. Well, that's why you gotta do the trial. You gotta do the trial to get the gold blood, silly Trailblazer.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
And surrender the core flame. Yo, Mem didn't say it. Mem, you're inting us. Come on. If I can hold. Alright, guys. Here we go. Test time. Pop quiz. Do we know the material? Ooh. This animation is always really cool. Okay. Oh my god, flashbang.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Did that say I love all of you? I did. I accidentally clicked it too fast. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Well, actually, we do have the Stellaron, so I was gonna say no, but I mean, we do have you know, a few eons watching over us, if I do say so myself. Not to brag or anything, but yes. Flashbang. Oh, goodbye.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosair's. She will definitely succeed.
Oh, wait, Phainon believes in us. Okay, bestie. Thank you.
While she's away,
I believed in you too.
I would like to have
I
a
want you
chat
to
with
know.
Aglaia.
I thought you were gonna pass, so I got your back as well. ...
Speak. I'm listening.
How ominous. Okay, sorry, I'll stop doing that. It's test time.
Slap, slap.
Slap, slap.
Wake up.
Abuse.
How is it? How do you feel?
Has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
Right?
Oh, wait!
I think that it's amazing
Oh my god.
too.
I didn't even notice.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
They heard my prayers. Universe heard my prayers. Oh, finally! She speaks!
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Me at Cantarella.
Have I finally reached the end? Or the years of isolation coming to an end?
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame,
Figure, eh?
been relegated to waiting in
Totally not
isolation.
Phainon-shaped figure.
Such a confined
Not at all.
space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories
calling out for?
I am not too sure. I mean, I'm assuming it's Fuli, right? That Orynyx was calling out for before. Okay, let's go here. I totally didn't go the wrong way.
You. It's you. I remember you. Skyfather.
Oh yes, okay.
Gaze upon you.
Skyfather is Fuli.
Is calling.
Wait, so who's Mother then? Wait a second. We don't know who Mother is. Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? Who's Mother? Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Oh my god, I just had like a completely random ass theory. What if? Because we know Mem is connected to Remembrance, right? But then we also know March is also connected to Remembrance. So then Fuli is Remembrance technically, but what if Remembrance is actually like two parts, you know? So then what if, because you know there's so many similarities between Mem and March, both in their designs, color schemes, how they and everything. So clearly they have some connection. What if Mem and March are two halves of like one whole, right? Because they're both missing memories. That's like a core thing. March is missing her memories. Mem is also missing memories, and then they both look very similar. So what if it's like when they come back together, then they become whole again, and then they are the Sky Mother. They're like the mother of this you know, like of the Titans or whatever. So then because Fuli Sky Father, so then what if combined Mem slash March is Mother? That's why they keep referring to like Mother. Oh, have you come back to us? And then, but it's also like alluding to Mem or also March, because before when we took the photo with March's camera is also when Orynyx also responded. So clearly Orynyx is responding to kind of like Mem slash March. I mean, it's a bit ambiguous from the before, but I feel like there's definitely, they just has to be. What if they come together, guys? They merge into one and then they become whole again. That's my crackpot theory. Anyways, a majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
They've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
Yeah, because it's true, because the Orynyx's power is the power that they've been using the most, right? Like of all of the Titans, honestly, Orynyx probably is the most overworked, so...
There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom.
She just wants to exist without all of the extra effort, you know?
I want freedom.
Free her from her shackles!
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential. Strength.
We are the protagonist.
Willpower.
Oh,
You lack something.
a soul? I mean, we are also lacking our memories, right?
Just one thing.
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack.
Is my wife Castorice by my side? That's what I'm lacking. I'm here alone. Sorry, Oryx. Couldn't be helped, you know? Only one person can go into a trial at a time usually, so... That's just how it be. But don't worry. Don't worry. She'll come by later. It'll be all good.
Is a future.
Huh? But don't we have our future set out for us from Elio's script? I don't have a future? That's right. I live in the moment.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Oh, so we were supposed to have died or something, but then somehow we were kept alive due to, I'm assuming, Elio and the Stellaron hunters, since they're the ones who, you know, took us out of Herta space station way back at the beginning of the story.
The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
Wait, but we only got that gaze when we came to Amphorius.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Oh, the moment we entered Amphorius for some reason.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
Is it because of the Stellaron?
What? How is that possible?
Like, the only thing that's different about us from the others who came is the Stellaron, right? Do you mean that I'm already dead? Oh my god, we're twinning with Anaxa, guys. That's lit. It's not lit, but... Oh.
The space is collapsing.
Is it because we know the truth now?
Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Oh, and we can't. Because we're actually not alive.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
I.e. you died in the crash? Wait, does that mean Danhong's also dead? Or is it just us? I'm assuming it's just us. Are we really that unlucky, guys? Damn. Shit. Can't win our 50-50? Can't survive the train crash? Man, we're really just not cut out for this, are we? You still haven't explained these clearly. What about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Wait, so are we unable to inherit it because we're dead?
Pathstrider of remembrance.
Oh no, okay, no we can't.
My strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to save it, go and find your future that has been stolen.
How does one find their life? If we dead, like who took it? Oh, Thanatos took it. And then That's why we are gonna have the story with Castorice, because Castorice is also looking for Thanatos. Now we both have to find Thanatos, because Thanatos is like trolling us. He's hard inting us. Just get a life. Yeah. Or an XTLDR, just get a life, bro. Touch some grass.
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Oh my god, he's actually hard inting us. Dude! Oh my god, my eyes. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Wait, guys! Wait, guys! It's widescreen. This is the true trial of time. People were complaining about the black screen text, now you have white screen text. That's pretty funny. Dot dot dot. Absolute cinema. Truly cinema. Guys, white screen text straight into the unvoiced dialogue. White screen text straight into the unvoiced dialogue. Now that is the truest cinema we've ever seen. You're finally awake. Stell got revived with the global pass. Oh my god, sorry, that was so funny. Oh, guys. Listen, as stressful as the entire discourse is, the memes from it, impeccable. Okay, let's continue. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now, you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Memis told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. ... The Titan must be joking, right? So, what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. The smile. There's something that I've never told you. Dan-hung, keeping secrets from us now? I love you, Stell. Guys, it's the confession of the century. But guys, Dan-hung wouldn't say that, okay? He already has his boyfriends on the Lawfu. Actually, one's also traveling around with the Stellaron hunters too, so he's taken, he's preoccupied already. We can't leave March alone, okay? When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. Did Nikador's lance pierce us? That's how we died? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Oh my god, so we fucking died. Because Dan-hung, who was doing the emergency first aid, got passed the fuck out. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. Dan-hung, I feel like that's something very important to bring up regardless of the outcome, okay? Like, if I was ever bleeding and lying on the ground and on the brink of death, and then suddenly, the next time you woke up, which was only probably at most like a few hours later, I was suddenly back to normal with no injuries, I would be worried. I would be a bit worried, my guy. How exactly did I come back to life? So you were knocked unconscious by a rock. That's besides the point. He looks so sad. Yeah, but not sad enough to tell us the truth. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I'd assume they couldn't stay too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Is that we can't stray too far from Mem, otherwise we will shatter. Stellaron, do something! Yeah, be useful for once, come on. For a while, I also thought that the Stellaron was your life support system, but it seems like this hypothesis has been disproven. It's not the time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mydei's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Emphorius that can even reverse death. Thanatos? The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Maybe we just need to go find that, like, abyss that Mydei was thrown into as a child and then take a little dive in there. Get our own little batch of immortality, mayhaps. And then everything will be okay.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah? Let's do that then, Age.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
And no one told us?
Everything.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Please don't hate me, okay?
I was like, did everyone just know? And then no one decided to deem it important enough to inform said person who died or was gravely injured and then miraculously came back to life that they were gravely injured and miraculously came back to life? Okay, but no, they just learned about it right now too.
Miss, I'm right here.
Oh, you hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
See, that black screen just now definitely could have been animated. Like, I'm fine with the black screens if it's something that's like really, really like complex that they're showing, but just now they could definitely animate some steps. I will be so honest. For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give Castorice a scare. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Oh! Oh, is she using her power on us to test us? Because she also knows what happened to us, right? And then obviously the reason that... Oh, that's why she was able to touch us before. Or we were able to touch her with no repercussions. It's because we were already dead, so she couldn't kill us. Okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. I see. I understand. That's why when she held us before, she was surprised, and we were also surprised, and we just didn't really think about it, but I guess this is the reason. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. This CG is so pretty, by the way. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch disperses as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips, and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
sorry, Castorice. I unfortunately do not have any life force within me. I did pass away, as we have learned in the past 5 minutes. Castorice, you're shaking.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Honestly, me neither. Of all of the things and reasons for why that was the case, this did not even cross my mind. The fact that we were already dead.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Oh no, wait, why are you sorry? It's fine, Castorice. We didn't know.
Miss,
She probably feels responsible because she's so used to
behavior
death, right?
just now offended you. I hope that you can forgive
No, it's
me.
okay. Give me your hand again. Touch my cheek. Listen, I may be dead already, but at least I can give you the warmth and comfort that you have lacked your entire life, okay? From not being able to touch anyone. I got you. Let me give you a big hug right now.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh, and then in doing so, we can also track down Thanatos.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as
Okay,
a
I
threat.
see. It's all coming together.
I overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
How about you increase the area of contact drastically?
I have
Of course I'm agreeing.
never touched the living in this way before. If my
Of course I'm
actions are
agreeing. Who do you think I am?
disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Oh, okay. Castorice once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Oh? Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
We're stuck in the abyss. Ba-do-ba-ba-ba. Sorry. I don't know how many people will get that reference, but... Sorry. Serious mode? We're having a moment with Castorice, okay? We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in.
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Oh, so he hasn't actually found us yet. We're just in the realm.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Don't worry, Castorice. I'm being chilling.
Amphorius needs you.
I'm just vibing, okay? It's all good. I'll do my best. So what now? Live on bravely. I understand.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Phainon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
True, but sometimes you just gotta make do with the hand that you were given.
Also, please accept
Take things one
this
step at a
16
time.
fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Wait, the fable earlier, it was like the girl, right? And then they brought back the girl from death, and then the girl became the evil dragon? Parallels? Parallels spotted? We're bringing back a priest. We're bringing back someone from the death. I don't think we're a priestess, but who's the evil dragon? Thanatos? But Thanatos isn't really like with us, right? Unless maybe it's the Stellaron. So then wait, what if Castorice brings us back to life and then the power of the Stellaron starts wreaking havoc? Hold up. I might be reading too far into this, but they never tell us these folklore stories without a purpose, so I'm reading. The Stellaron has been mysteriously absent throughout Amphoria so far, and we all know that the Stellaron is the problem in the end, so...
That partner! I sincerely
Partner?
wake up. How do you feel?
Called us partner? Oh my, Phainon. I didn't know we meant that much to you. What about Mydei? He's gone for a few days and suddenly you forget all about him? What the hell? So the entire world knows about this now? She can even take the pulse off someone who's dead? It feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mydei has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Phainon wants to study Mydei's body? Where have I seen this before? Of course, Phainon would have a very big fixation on Mydei's body. Can you really blame him though? Like, have you guys? We've all seen Mydei's body, all right? So Phainon might be cooking. He might be cooking. Okay. Mydei intensifies.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher.
Oh!
If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Why? Because she travels?
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Okay, but has the history of Amphorius ever had someone as cracked as the galactic baseballer around? You underestimate my plot armor, Aglaia. It's indestructible. Thank you for your help.
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaia?
Omens always come in pairs.
Ooh.
A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxa. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Guys, he's not gonna betray us, okay? Like, there's no shot. He's a playable character. I might be metagaming a little bit here, but as much of a standoffish guy that he is, and as much as he hates Aglaia, I think he understands that the Council of Elders is probably worse.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Phainon.
Okay, guys.
Otherwise,
It's
the
politics
efforts of my
time.
teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
It's time. Oh, we actually get to play from his POV. Ooh. Okay. Oh! What the hell? What is this pretty... Huh? CG?
I'm back here again.
Where's here?
Remember this dream.
Oh.
This realm is covered in a silk-like fog.
Oh my god, he's so pretty.
The land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Guys, it's crazy because when I first saw his design, I was like, he's alright. He's skippable for me. But then they gave him a bit of personality and suddenly he's like become the most attractive dude ever. It's amazing. It's amazing how much attachment can really affect your perception of others.
Hey, excuse me. What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Wait, oh, is this younger Anaxa?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Oh. Yeah, I don't think that Traveler can really help you, Anaxa, unfortunately. They sound like they're kind of missing something. Their mind, perhaps?
Hand of Shadow.
Wait, Anaxa used to be in Thanatos' domain?
Hand of Shadow Thanatos.
Huh?
Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
Oh, is there... Are they... Wait, is it because there's no Netherrealm? Because Thanatos basically exists in like every realm, maybe? Like, because death, you know, death is all encompassing, right? So what if the idea is that, oh, people are safe from Thanatos unless you know, end up in the Netherrealm. But then if there is no Netherrealm, that means you're never safe, which is also kind of true about death, right?
Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides.
The black tide?
I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice about to recount something.
Isn't he recounting this right now? Okay, no.
Child of humanity.
Okay, guys, I overcooked, okay? That is the Netherrealm, but it's just that, like, there's something else afoot. I can't fully comprehend it at the moment. But hey, I feel like my concept was pretty cool, okay? My theory was pretty interesting. It was wrong, I'm assuming, but it was interesting. So...
Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh. Yo, Circes! Guys, we got the dynamic duo here.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Guys, we lost our Mydei bickering, so now we have our Circes and Anaxa bickering. Let's go.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
So 15 more days.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
I freaking love these two, honestly. Actually, I feel like this is, maybe it's like an Anaxa thing. I just like how Anaxa bickers with every single person he comes across. Is there anyone he has not just bickered with? Like, I know he does it especially with Cersei's and Aglaia, but that's just because, you know, they're the more... Well, firstly, he's with Cersei's the entire time, and then Aglaia, obviously, they have, like, their own little clash going on that's been going on behind the scenes as well. Anaxa is a debate lord. Yeah, the guys, the Council of Elders doesn't stand a chance.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaia's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Oh, okay. So he's planning on betraying, but guys, I don't believe it, okay? I think even if he's planning on it, he's gonna pull through in the end.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Phainon.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Oh.
This is how I've always been.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Agekk.
Who the heck is that? Oh, Council of Elders. Right. Yo, buddy. Got any other voice lines? Sorry, I'm a little... sorry. I'm... Because the Zenless story recently had a bug where there's a lot of space in between the voice lines, so then I have like the habit from that. My bad.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
You know, this guy also has a space chest.
It's you. I never expected that you
They're twinning.
would personally come and meet me.
Bowing carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here?
Antikytherans?
They've been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I'm guessing that's a term for the robot automaton.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me
Lycurgus?
holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us.
Oh,
We
okay, I was wondering that.
perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of soul.
I was thinking, I was like, oh, but I thought, wasn't only Anaxa able to see Cersei's and then everyone else couldn't? Because Cersei's is kind of like inside Anaxa's soul right now. But then Lygus saw her too, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess maybe I just misremembered, but okay, no. I remembered correctly, it's just that this guy can see her.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaia is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats.
Oh
and
my
just let her
goodness.
listen to my words.
Sir.
They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
Sorry, this guy's wearing a goofy marble head and is called Dr. Ratio. I can't take this seriously. Oh, Ratio. I love Dr. Ratio. He's so funny.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage.
I hope Ratio shows up in Emphorius, honestly.
As the Citizens' Assembly approaches
He fits the aesthetic.
with Ornyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Yeah, he was like, okay guys, let's stop beating around the bush. Move on.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
He said, STFU, let's get down to business, buddy. See, I appreciate that.
She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Sup, carefully.
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
They're literally carrying all of Emphorius on their back right now.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Okay, sorry, I'm trying to like understand what they're saying right now.
Concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Is the gods referring to the Titans here? So the Titans are the gods, and they do not reveal their perspectives to us, the mortals, which is why the scholars and priests interpreted Kefali's state as having already essentially died, like the Titan death. Whereas Anaxa is bringing up the idea that what if Kefali is not actually dead, and Kefali is still in the process of dying? And then the reason we don't understand that is because we perceive time and space differently from the gods, the Titans themselves. Because we don't know how to like interpret that because we're just mortals. And then they never explain their perspectives to us. Okay, I think that's like the general thing I'm understanding right now.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Which is an interesting theory and concept.
The kin of the Sky Father, as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh, he wants to talk to Kefali.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
Well, then he remains silent.
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Emphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Maybe he's just sleeping. Yeah, guys, maybe he's just taking a very long nap because, you know, he's kind of carrying all of Emphorius on his back. Metaphorically and literally.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Well, let's try. Whoa! Cutscene? He responded! Ooh.
Please, Professor.
Oh wait, is this it? Wait, is that Kefali, or is that like the thing?
The children of humanity.
Okay, no, that wasn't even Kefali.
Created a spectacle.
No, I got baited, guys. That wasn't Kefali. I thought Kefali was like, "Yo, what's up? Here, come up here." No, that was just. Sorry, that was just the transportation method to this like council sky temple that they made. Why are they so dramatic? Was that necessary? Can't they just make some stairs? You know, like a normal person, or like a boat, a flying boat mayhaps. But I guess actually they can't be flying in the sky because the sky titan is like, nah guys, you can't come up here, stay down, otherwise I smite. But still, stairs, you know? Isn't that Kefali's voice though? I don't know. I don't remember what Kefali sounds like. Have we heard Kefali?
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Because the reason I don't think that's Kefali is because if that was Kefali, I feel like everyone else would have a much bigger response, because they would be like, holy shit, Kefali lives, what the hell? But no, they were like, okay, this is just come up to our temple. So I'm assuming that's just the really dramatic method that they have crafted to bring people to their temple.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly...
Kindness is the really annoying lady, right?
A soldier will be here to guide you shortly.
The one who was being really mean last time?
In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
You presume incorrectly.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Lygus, you have severely underestimated my power. Delaying is what I do best. My chat does not call me Yap KK for no reason. Stall KK. It's my specialty, what can I say? In fact, before we started this story, like 2 hours into the stream, what can I... No one doesn't like me.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease.
I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Is it Anaxa come up here to play detective?
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Oh, true. She's literally in his soul, so... You cannot keep any secrets from her, Anaxa, you fool. Time for us to explore. Guys, wait, there's a rainbow! Oh my god. Is Kefali an ally? Slay. Okay, where are we going?
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Oh, don't worry, I can take care of that. Bye, wizened priest. You got a problem? I'll become your problem.
Anaxa, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kefali's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
And yet, between the two of us, which one of us has, in fact, become close with a Titan, Wizened priest? Grumpy old man?
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
And I also have plenty of ways to deal with people like you, including this thing I'm holding in my hand called gun.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You.
He just called him out, holy shit.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Bro talking a lot of shit to someone who is more favored by said Elder Kindness, who he's clearly mooching off the power of.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Yeah, Anaxa, that never happens, so let's be so real.
Oh my. What a thrilling confrontation.
It will never work out like that.
Expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Everything always goes wrong.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
True. Bro is literally talking to the voices in his head. He's not wrong about that. I cannot lie.
Over here!
Oh my gosh, wait. Cute kids. Okay. Hello, young scribe.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself.
Oh, the
I'd settle for that
Idonians?
gladly.
Wait. Wait, the Idonians also chase glory through death? Idonia is the place where Phainon's from, right? Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, we didn't know too much about Idonia to begin with.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Oh, that's Ides Elysiae? Oh, never mind. Okay, Idonia's casters? Okay. My bad. My bad. The Ida kind of confused me.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Guys, I told you, I'm really bad with names, okay? I am a face person. That is my talent. It is recognizing faces.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
I mean, she saw an opportunity and she's trying to take it. As annoying as I think she is, gotta respect it.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself?
True.
I've had enough of your prattling.
Naxa's like, I thought you were gonna go off on your own, so why are you following me? Hello?
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
He wants to use her for some plan.
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Guys, I'm not gonna pretend to be able to even comprehend what's going on in Anaxa's head. I'll be honest. I like to try to think of characters, possible, plot lines or decision making. I cannot tell with Anaxa. This guy is too smart for me, okay? I'm getting IQ diffed by a fictional character.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, Circe's finally found some murals.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
I mean, pretty on the nose, but...
Plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
So there was a skill issue with the artists, and then they were like, okay, we don't know how to make this Titan look really cool and badass like their actual form, so you know what we can draw, guys? A tree. Let's go, let's go. Beautiful, a masterpiece.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Let's go become tree, exactly, guys. Nature rules.
Of course I find such stylistic devices
Tree.
interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Oh my god, he's self-aware. He knows, guys. He knows.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn Cloud this time is not just to seek protection, What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
True. I thought you shared everything.
Then don't mind if I do.
Oh, wow, guys. Wait, Cersei's is such a gentlewoman. A gentlewoman? Is that a term? She was asking for permission to look at his memories. Oh, what a sweetheart. Cersei's the goat for real.
1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep. How interesting.
Oh my god, I can't stand these two.
That's enough.
How unusual.
They're so stupid.
Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Look how angry he is.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Oh.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
The moment you mention family members of a character who has never mentioned their family before, there is usually only one outcome to such a reference. Honestly. And that is that their family is...
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Giorios,
Oh.
Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Oh, wow, he was only 5 when it hit? Dude.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Because I'm assuming Anaxa is older than a lot of the other characters. So for the other characters who are younger, you know, they, by the time they were born, the Black Tide probably already was a thing and already existed. Whereas Anaxa himself is actually, he can still remember a time before where the Black Tide didn't exist. Which one is worse? I don't know. Is it worse to have known what it's like without the tragedy, or to have only known the tragedy? I don't know how to answer that question because I've never experienced it, right?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Bro wanted to sacrifice his life to bring his family back. Anaxa!
Anaxa? You... I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy.
Oh my god, this is so pretty.
Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the
Wait, so he
Sages.
succeeded? He brought her back to life?
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm.
Oh.
even to this day.
Oh my god, guys, no, Belle! No, guys, Belle died! He was trying to bring Belle back to life, and it didn't work! No, Phainon! Phainon is separated! How will we go on?
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip.
Oh.
Merely sacrificing one eye.
Well, that's why he has the eye patch.
Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it.
Is Anaxa's VA the same as Y's? Yes. That's why I made the Phainon joke. Because Anaxa's VA is the same as Y's from Zenless Zone Zero.
Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
Honestly, that makes sense, because no one else has traded an eye to witness, like, the other side of death, right? Which he kind of did when he was trying to see his sister, or save his sister. So, if anything, now you have someone who has a completely new understanding of said subject matter, so...
I may have lost an eye.
Bro can cook?
My view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Farcical? I've never heard that word.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
I'm assuming farcical is something to do with, like, farce, though?
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
No, like, I don't fully understand his plan, but based off of that backstory just now, it obviously has something to do with his soul, right? Because the issue right now is that his soul is going to perish. So then his objective, I think, is to somehow stabilize his soul so that he can stay, I guess, in the realm of the living and not die. But, like, how would the Council of Elders do that? Because the only thing that I really got there from that entire backstory was that, okay, there has to be equivalent exchange, and that souls are not necessarily as we understand them to be. So maybe because souls are not exactly as we understand them to be, he is trying to kind of find out the true form of it, and then that can maybe help him save himself, and then also subsequently us too, because our soul is also, you know, off wandering, doing its own thing. Yeah, I don't have enough info, guys. Me trying to analyze Anaxa. Again, I'm actually just getting IQ diffed.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all,
we'll find out.
This is what equivalent exchange means.
You don't fully understand? Shut up! Yeah, I don't fully understand. You're correct.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately. Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
It seems like you were very elated to hear that. Oh no, guys, not the Eon puns. Not the Eon puns coming out. Oh dear. I mean, if even the Reason Titan can't figure out his plan, then I doubt any of us mere mortals can. You know what? You're so right. I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna use that to justify the fact that I feel like a dumbass for not being able to understand what he wants or being able to predict what he wants. So thank you for that.
Oh, child of humanity, remember this: being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
That rhymed! Oh my gosh, Cersei, you're a poet and you don't even know it.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Oh.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
I keep forgetting that no one else can see Cersei's, so then every time Anaxa and Cersei's have a conversation, he actually looks like he's just gone insane. The voices actually are taking over from everyone else's perspective. Because the thing is, because him and Cersei's bicker so much too. So it's not like there's just like a quick little sentence here and there. It's literally Anaxa having a full-on philosophical like conversation with himself. Just standing there. And people already look at Anaxa with in a certain way because he is very eccentric. So just all of it like compounding. It's really funny to imagine if I were to like witness that IRL myself. This is giving Aventurine talking to himself in 2.1. Yeah, but at least like at that point, you know, there was no one else there to witness it. Nox is doing this in public, surrounded by others.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Guys, it's time for politics.
The one who created the world.
What? Oh, sorry.
If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
I mean, I can understand. She is very... She can be very harsh. But listen, Aglaia needs to do what she needs to do to get stuff done, okay? So, that's how it is.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Well, yeah, because you guys aren't even named NPCs, so
well?
eat shit.
You must really like those creatures.
Anaxa, no comment. Wait, that's so cute though. Anaxa has a soft spot for dromas. He might act super standoffish and be a kind of an asshole, but who doesn't have a soft spot for pets? What a cutie.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
We can never agree.
How boring.
Oh.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
Oh,
Take my leave for now.
Wow, they're gonna make us walk up all of these stairs? Bruh. They're literally so dramatic. Look at them. They have the hand elevator, they have big ass steps.
Council,
oh.
esteemed guests.
Oh, hi Lygus. Oh my god, it's this bitch.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
Sorry. She was irritating last time, I'll be so real.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany.
I mean, she's supposed to be.
Blasphemer. A Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame. A survivor of the Grove Calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremony.
I have been scorned.
Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Anaxa, don't give her ideas. I feel like Kindness is the type of person who would do it.
Everyone, stand down.
Hold out.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Yeah, eh? Says the guy holding a gun.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
Guys, he's just a feeble scholar. He is.
So, you wish to start a war?
They referenced it. I love that. I love I'll hate them.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaia endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to.
What do you mean, though? The Chrysos heirs are literally sacrificing themselves to save the people. Like, what are we suppressing here?
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses.
Is it just because Aglaia is like making the decisions in the Flame Chase journey? Because, yeah, I don't think I've ever fully understood Canis' perspective of like which side that she's defending against the Chrysos heirs. Maybe I'm also just biased towards the Chrysos heirs, but is it because they feel like what is their plan? Like what is Canis' plan? How are they going to deal with the Black Tide? What is their objective?
And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
Oh, and that's a real ancient Greek custom called Xenia. You had to be a good host or the gods got mad. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I like that. I like how they're referencing like actual customs and stuff.
I don't deny it. After all, they're
It
responsible
kind of adds
for
to
cleaning up
the
any
whole
threats, and just
atmosphere.
A moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Empedocles.
Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Which one are you, Elder Kindness? Also, Sayanu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're enjoying your time here. Remember, Kindness used to assassinate Chrysos heirs. Of course, she doesn't like these guys having power. I guess. But then, like, and see, that's the thing. This flame chase journey, right? So Kindness used to be an assassin for the Chrysos heirs. So does that mean that the previous Chrysos heirs were also like participating in the same flame chase journey that we're currently participating in, but they just never found the core flames? I mean, they did already find a few core flames inside the Vortex of Genesis when we started the story, but I'm assuming the flame chase journey has been going on for a very long time, and Aglaia and Tribi were like the only ones of the previous Chrysos heirs, I guess, that survived / succeeded, and then the other ones got killed? Well, then how the fuck did Kindness kill off demigods? Or did she kill them before they found the flames? I'm assuming she killed them before they found the flames, because how else would she kill them if they became demigods? You know? But who knows?
Back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound.
I want to know what this cube is. I've just been staring at this cube spinning.
In 15 days, this site shall also become the most.
Oh wait, is that the core flame?
As the final turning point in Akama's history.
Oh, is this Kefali's core flame? So then that's why they use the hand as the elevator, because they can actually kind of harness Kefali's power. Because they think Kefali is dead because of everything that we discussed before, but they're still able to use his power. Okay, that makes sense.
Both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Wait, what exactly did he say? Wait, when did they say 15 days? Oh, in 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as final turning point in Akama's history. Oh.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
Guys, I'm trying so hard to figure out what he wants to do. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm too dumb.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Not them using the Titan like an elevator. I mean, if you have the power, why not, right?
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely. as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return,
okay, so he is working with the Council of Elders. Obviously, he has some.
This includes the guards as well.
Obviously, he has some like other plans, so he's trying to use them. But then him working with the Council of Elders is still him technically betraying us. But what does he want?
You're well aware of how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
Please.
Let's decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let's begin then. Let's begin. Let's see it.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaia. She is the second most.
Oh, are we about to debate? Are we gonna do the debate thing?
Whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
She lost her humanity? Bro. Kindness is such a hater. Holy shit.
Admittedly, there is ample reason
She's
for her to
actually spreading slander.
Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes?
Bitch, you invited us here. Hello? She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
I believe you're aware of Castorice the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaia had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first.
I'm gonna meet Thanatos first.
Plan with uncertain results.
We have to go find our soul.
If you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
She actually is losing her humanity though, Aglaia mentioned already a few times. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that she has completely lost it yet. She clearly still has some. So...
I understand what you mean.
Like, Kindness is talking like she's become, like, literally a crazy person already.
At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat.
Like, look at her!
The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
The way that she speaks about her is actually like freaking keyboard warriors online. It's insane!
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaia are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Literally saying your political enemy is an inhumane monster isn't exactly unbiased. I guess. It's just funny, like the terminology that she's using. She's acting like Aglaia is actually like the monster of nightmare fuel. I will be the one to shatter Aglaia's self-righteousness.
Aglaia's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Wait, does that mean some of our Chrysos heirs that we're gonna meet later are actually going to be antagonistic towards us? Wait, that would make sense because there's some Chrysos heirs that we haven't even like been teased about yet, right? So then I think it would make sense if we were to meet them later in the story and then we find out they're Chrysos heirs, and then the reason that they aren't like part of the main cast that we meet with when we're, you know, going through the stuff with Phainon, Aglaia and company is because they are not actually working together, because they are like, they have their clashes. Oh, so that's why like the mysterious Chrysos heirs were like shadowed out later. Because obviously I thought that it was like maybe just because, you know, like marketing thing. Maybe they haven't finalized the designs, they're still finishing the story, things like that. But I think like canonically that would also make so much sense too if that is the case.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Honestly, I actually really like that. I like the fact that the Chrysos heirs themselves are not a united front and are not just, you know, like kind of like the power of friendship, you know? Because I think when you have so many people, you know, in this world that has been through so much all these past years with this responsibility on their heads, there's all these different types of people, you know? There's people who will maybe, you know, become a Chrysos heir, but maybe they don't want to. Maybe they don't want to be a Chrysos heir. Maybe they never wanted that responsibility. Maybe the person who became the Chrysos heir, I don't even know exactly how you become a Chrysos heir, but I'm assuming there is some sort of like process and they're picked. But then there's going to be different personalities, right? So sometimes you might not always pick someone who is going to be someone who will want to work with you, or someone who will have ideals that align with you necessarily. So, I mean, once we learn more about what exactly the Chrysos heirs are, that'll be a bit more clear, but I like this sort of like idea that even within the group there is conflict, because it feels so realistic. You're born a Chrysos heir? Okay, so then if you're born a Chrysos heir, then of course there's going to be people who are born as a Chrysos heir that might not be, you know, the picture perfect Chrysos heir. So if anything, this is like even better. This is so good. Just golden blood, I think. Oh, I thought the golden blood came from becoming a demigod. But okay, I guess if you're born a Chrysos heir and then with the golden blood, then yeah. I think I like this. I like this very much.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this.
It's a realistic portrayal of humanity.
Plainly, the Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaia when it suits you.
There is no way I can guarantee it. That's what trust is. We're literally having like political play here, okay? I can't fully trust you, you can't fully trust me. However, I am the best outcome and results, and I have the stuff you need. I have what you need. So, it doesn't matter if you fully trust me or not, because I have what you need. There's nothing you can do about it. You want to work with me or not? Kindness is acting like, oh my gosh, why? How can I confirm that you will never betray me like you're literally betraying others? You can't! That's why you just have to be better. Just be better. Win the 5D chess. Not everyone is born in air. You'll see they cover it later. Okay. Sounds good.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Yeah, he's like, bitch, you have no right.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet.
That's burying the hatchet?
However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaia, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
I'm sorry, I just noticed, but you know these hands on his chest? It kind of looks like he's cupping his tits. like, you know? I know it's supposed to like be holding the circle, which is his chest, but just the placement of them. It looks like he's grasping.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
What, are you blaming me for it now? You literally knew that she was listening to our conversation.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
Literally.
In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Bitch just tried to be like, how can I trust you? Kindness. I don't even feel like you're on the playing field. I'll be so real.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaia were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on her side.
Wait, really? Why is Castorice going to be standing with the Council of Elders?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Oh, wait, because Castorice is trying to look for our soul, right? And then Anaxa obviously is clearly trying to do something with his soul as well. So then I'm assuming maybe Anaxa and Castorice might have some sort of plan that they've hatched, which will help both of them be able to learn more about the souls, and then, you know, they kind of like do basically side with the council for now because it's a necessary evil, and then but that, like, I don't know what the reason is specifically, but clearly the council and the power has like something that they need pertaining to the souls. I'm assuming it's like gonna be Kefali's core flame. I'm assuming it's Kefali's power, because what else does the council have that they could possibly need? It would be Kefali's core flame, no? Because Anaxa even brought up the idea that Kefali might still be alive. So maybe they want to study Kefali's core flame, and because he hasn't fully passed yet, and see if there's something they can find there that might help them have a better understanding of the souls or whatnot. I don't know. We'll see.
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaia can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
I'm gonna be so real, guys. I have like no threat from this kindness person. I know she used to be an assassin. I know she technically has a lot of political power here, but in my head, I just genuinely don't see how this council could possibly have more power than the people with the literal core flames. Like, they have one core flame, okay? The Chrysos heirs have so many. Like, what are you gonna do about it, bro? And then she talks all this trash, and then in the end, like in this conversation with Anaxa, Anaxa is the one who's in power during this entire debate. She's constantly like asking him stuff and being like, oh, but like, and how can I trust you? Oh, you know, like what do you think I should do here? Like, bro, you're sounding so incompetent right now.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel.
And then she threatens him with, oh my god, karma's gonna come back to bite you if you betray us.
Nature of souls.
I feel like someone who is confident in their plan and their power would not constantly be so worried about, you know, the person that you're trying to essentially cooperate / use betraying you, because you would have contingencies. The fact that she seems so worried about Anaxa betraying them makes me feel like, as a reader, that she just like she needs Anaxa and his power, and she needs him to help her, rather than she is using Anaxa in the way that Anaxa is using her. They don't feel like they're on equal footing at all.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Like, if that's the intention in this writing, then they did a really good job. Because that's exactly how I feel from this entire interaction.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I am. Please tell me. Please explain to me, Anaxa. Explain to a peasant like I.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see clearly.
Wait, he doesn't even like care about her like at all.
The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over.
Ooh. Okay. Mr. Lygus?
An expected visitor.
An expected visitor?
Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Oh.
I have no reason to refuse you.
So he knew from the start? Okay.
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
I mean, it was a little bit pointless, but fine.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's.
I forgot that he could see her.
This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is true.
Oh my god. Whoever voiced Lygus, that chuckle was diabolical. He was like,
please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Cersei's is so bing chilling.
Titan hymns are beyond.
Cersei's is literally just here for the ride. She's like, yeah, I've been pretty bored, so this is a good time, honestly. I'm loving it.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis.
I wanted the chest!
And the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Is it because he already knows his motive?
It is you are
oh.
After. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I love her energy. Yeah, Cersei's is so funny. Anaxa and Cersei's are an amazing dynamic. Literally, like I'm loving the dynamics that they have in the patches. Because last patch we had a bit of Cersei's and Anaxa, but then we had mostly Phainon Mydei, which is also a really funny dynamic to me. And then this patch we get Cersei's, Anaxa. We also get Anaxa, Aglaia. I just feel like Anaxa is really funny.
I hope things go as you say then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Well, let's hope that we can stop that destruction with the journey.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I'm assuming Anaxa wants to ask something about the souls. Well, no, it's obviously something about the souls. I really don't know what. I'm just here for the ride.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
Guys, all of us are Cersei's in this moment, because Cersei also doesn't know what Anaxa wants. So she is the voice of us right now, trying to figure out what his motivations are.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades.
I mean, it looks pretty cool just now from the other angle.
Come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Yeah, a little bit, Cersei's. You've known him for like a day, and I feel like a day is more than enough. I feel like actually 5 minutes is more than enough to know how Anaxa is.
Oh, haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Honestly, I really like Cersei's. Oh.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
I'm going to hermit if it pleases me.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
She's chill, but she always says some shit. Yeah, but that's like the best type of... that's the best type of banter, right? When it's actually, you know, both sides don't take it that seriously.
I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait.
Oh?
Is that... Cersei's?
Wait, does Cersei see it?
Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating?
She can take control of me when she wants. Yeah, hopefully your soul is not shattered and being barely held together at the moment as well. But so real.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Oh. Guys, he's not only hearing the voices, now he's also seeing things. Bro is cooked. Continue climbing the mountain and investigate the phantoms that appeared when the soul left the body. Oh wait, that's Nikador!
Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this
Sorry,
trip?
Nias.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Oh, are these like echoes of the past?
It's unfortunate. The black tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know
Huh.
a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember.
Oh!
How did you even think up such a strange name?
Oh wait, Cersei? I thought this was a memory. But it seems like it's not? Well, Cersei clearly knew Nikador back then. Obviously she knew him as Nikador, but...
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
Sorry. Look at these people in the background. They're just...
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Listen, they're praying, okay? They're praying. This is me. That's me praying to RNGesus to win my 50-50. And clearly I didn't do it enough. Because... RNGesus did not have mercy.
This is a departed spirit.
I'm sorry, Anaxa's going through it right now. I'm memeing about. Okay, this is dramatic. Let me in.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply?
Kaos. Wait, Kaos also sounds familiar. I can't remember who that is though.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Oh, is Kaos one of the previous Chrysos heirs, maybe?
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Wait. Do the demigods who take on the core flame become the next Titan? Was this Cersei and Nias? Were they previously Chrysos heirs who took on the core flame of their respective Titan and then maybe became the Titan itself in the next iteration of Amphorius? Because I'm assuming Amphorius, the running theory is Amphorius is in some sort of time loop, you know, with the whole Infinity logo and everything like that. So what if the Chrysos heir journey, right, is the Chrysos heirs, they take on the core flame of their respective Titan, so the previous one passes, and then the next iteration of Amphorius, they are the official Titan, and then wait, because that's what this is kind of like, that's the hints I'm getting right here. Because if one of their friends is a demigod, which is like a Chrysos heir, hold up, wait a second.
Let's just hope
Wait a
we mean
second.
as much as the world to him.
Oh.
Are you seeing that same?
And then the reason Cersei doesn't remember it is because, you know, when they become the Titan, the next Titan, I guess they forget all of their memories of their like past life as a human.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos?
Wait, guys. Wait, guys, am I cooking?
Never mind.
Hold up.
What this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead...
Guys, wait, I'm so curious.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my...
Oh my god, I need to know. I need to know right now.
Let's just keep going.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
As long as I take in
Tell
more
me.
sights and hear more stories.
Tell me.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Oh my god. It'll be crazy. If I'm right, I'm gonna feel like such a genius. Holy shit.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this would be very amusing.
Okay. Alright, alright.
So...
Oh no, I missed the dialogue. Ugh. Okay, I'll walk slower, I'll walk slower.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Yo, me right now. Me trying to run.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
Guys, I'm in my exercise arc, okay? Fitness arc.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Oh my god, that's so real of her, but I can't even say that anymore because I'm literally like forcing myself to exercise. But that's such a mood. Oh my god, Cersei's my queen.
I am Calypso of the eminent
Calypso.
Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Yeah, so the demigod, they become the Titan. She becomes Cersei's.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages.
Just how Naias became Nikador. And then that's why earlier, before when we were, interacting with Nikador before, and Naias was like the manifestation of his humanity, No. Or like that part of him that wanted to like,
I would know her name
end
if
it.
she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cersei's. Does the name Calypso...
Oh my god. Wait guys, I think I cooked. Oh!
Cersei's?
No! My banter partner! No, Cersei's come back!
Doesn't matter.
You're too pretty to disappear. Please. Cersei's?
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, beautiful old world.
Oh.
Where are you now?
Where'd she go?
Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
I don't know. I'm sure it'll be explained right now.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
All of you?
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
You good? You good, Anaxa? Come on.
Still failed to make it in time.
Hang in there.
So,
Oh.
I'm back here again.
Flashback.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world.
He's here because he literally died.
Ready to tell me something.
So I guess this is like his soul? That's why because his soul is still like partly in Nikador's realm because of the fact that he did die.
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh!
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
What are we waiting for, besties?
Lord Naias and Miss
Oh.
Calypso, are you both here to visit Kaos too?
Wait. Wait, she has butterflies on her.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Wait, is this baby Castorice? It looks like Castorice. She has the ears too. Or maybe this is like the previous iteration of Castorice?
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos's soul in the area. And besides,
It looks like baby
you both
Castorice.
know Chaos's nature. A deliverer like him.
Chaos was the
wouldn't fall so
previous
readily,
deliverer.
much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me.
Pol-
Why are you making
Polixia?
this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make
Sister.
sure the flowers are fine.
Is Castorice her sister?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone
This
else.
is Castorice's sister!
You were born only to take over Thanatos' divinity. ...
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and
Oh my
reclaim
God.
my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Guys, I know I needed the clues for me to figure it out, but I fucking got it. I fucking got it. I got it before they laid it out. What can I say? What can I say, guys? I'm just so smart. My IQ, I thought I didn't have enough IQ. I mean, I still don't have enough IQ to comprehend Anaxa and his entire, all of his plans. But I figured it out at the first clue. Okay, the first like major hint that they gave just now. I got it before the other ones. Let's go. Let's go. That feels so satisfying. Oh my god, wait. That's wild. So what does it mean that all except for one will fall? Is it because in order for the Chrysos heirs... So that means that the Flame Chase journey, right, is obviously to reset the world. And then in doing so, you know, all of the Chrysos heirs have to become the next Titan. So they have to fuse their soul with a Titan's soul to become the next Titan for the next iteration. And then, does that mean that the one person, the nameless king who ascends the throne, i.e. the deliverer, so Phainon or Chaos, are they the only one who remembers? Wait, that would align with the Flame Reaver theory, because there's a theory that Flame Reaver is Phainon from like a different iteration of whatever. So wait, what if Flame Reaver is actually Chaos, who is also like, you know, I mean, could be also Phainon, but and then that's why it's like, so then that's why he has his memories left, because it's like for some reason that one person, that nameless king who ascends the throne, is the only person who's different. So they're the only person who gets to keep their memories. Or maybe Chaos got like affected by the Black Tide, and the Black Tide also let him keep his memories. Maybe that could also be the case. And then that's why he's trying to collect the core flames right now, so that they don't keep going through this endless loop of pain and suffering. And then forgetting all your memories is technically a death. No, yeah, exactly. It's like because you're losing your previous self. And also you become a Titan, so it's like you are technically also dying because you're no longer going to be human, and you're also losing your memory, so you become a different entity and being. And oh my god, guys. Okay, don't confirm or deny anything. Those are just my theories at the moment. But holy shit. Wait. If that is actually like what's going on in Amphorius, that's crazy. Technically, if you go over the information we know, the Flame Reaver wouldn't be Phainon since every iteration of the world is different. People and the Titans, etc. Yeah. But we don't know about the Black Tide, right? The Black Tide hasn't... I mean, the Black Tide could exist in every iteration of the world, but it could also be something that's new to this iteration of the world. And then maybe it like causes stuff to be different. We don't know. We don't have enough information to fully piece everything together, but it's just like everything, all the puzzle pieces, they're slowly starting to click together. Oh my god. This is actually so huge. This is huge. This is massive. This is a massive lore dump. Ow. Oh my god, sorry. I hit my funny bone. Ow. The Black Tide was mentioned by Nias though, so it existed back then too? Okay. I guess so. But still, we don't know exactly what the Black Tide is. So it could definitely like have some effect on stuff later when we learn more information about it. But okay, guys. All right. We've learned a lot here. Let's learn more. Oh my goodness gracious.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's.
Is he referring to the tree on the Lawfu?
Reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
But he didn't get to like go around on the Lawfu because he was in the shackling prison the entire time, right?
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is
Guys, Circe's is literally so chill. I love Circe.
Only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right?
Danny?
After all,
wait, she calls him Danny? That's so cute.
Here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Her nicknames are so fun. Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
His side? Hold up, voice line.
I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
My pronouns! How dare you, Hyacinth, you disrespect. I'm kidding, but hey, I mean, that's the first time it's actually happened where a voice line mistake like that has slipped through, I think, so. Damn. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Age.
Yeah.
Kayla's canon MC. Shut up. I will not stand for Stell slander in this chat. Stell is my OG. She's my #1. She's the best, okay? She is my galactic baseballer. How dare you?
In any case,
What we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
She can heal, okay? She's a healer. She can heal herself if she gets injured. It's Bing chilling. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. In the midst, Aquila, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacine's forebearers were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacine take on a trial in the future. 100%. In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Yes. Oh wait, what? Oh my god, there's so many branching dialogues. I was like, wait, it changed. Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Oh, Titans, yes. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. Sorry, my brain was like, wait, the Eons? Since when could we overpower the Eons? In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. The Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Yeah, how did they choose the Chrysos heirs? I still don't know. The Flame Chase Journey and the Prophecy. Guided by the Prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the Prophecy is the hardest to make sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Aegis plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Aegis' life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. Okay. Alright, very intriguing. Guys, I do not know how to navigate the Grove. I got lost last time. I'm gonna get lost again. I'll be so real. Oh, I literally did this last time too. I forgot that this was the path. Oh my god. Okie dokie. This is where the monster was last time. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they're still alive. These are the remains of a Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars' Debates. Okay, it's not that long. We'll read it. A recorded debate between a venerationist and a noosporist scholar. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. Huh. You venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you coming to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, as I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit confused about the purpose of that note. Like, I get the idea of, you know, the different perspectives of how the people see it, but what did he mean that you're becoming a venerationist in the end? I feel like they were still on opposing, they still had opposing views in the end there, no? That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Oh? I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Okay. That was kind of random.
Existence is
For sure. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, so she's a Dark Tide magnet? Oh dear.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you
Oh
might
no,
wanna have
Hyacinth.
I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
I mean, at least she is pretty decently able to protect herself, I'm assuming. Again, she's a healer. Oh, it's another one. A debate between two scholars. Youthy Pro. Well then, enlighten me. What do you mean by examining from another perspective? Okay, this is the Venerationist scholar. And then this is the New Sporus scholar. I'm assuming is... Wait, was Anaxa a New Sporus scholar? I think this is Anaxa, right? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Huh. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who cannot figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you Venerationists. You're like Dromasis. And he's talking about Dromas, guys. This is Anaxa. Huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. What if in that state Tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? ... Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Oh. Is the young teaching assistant girl Hyacinth, maybe? Is Youthy Pro that old guy who was on the place with the Elder Council before? The one who really hates him? Really hates Anaxa? Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Phainon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
I mean, he is researching topics that are supposedly taboo, I guess, like the soul and stuff, so...
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Well, that's because the Reason Titan really likes learning more information, and then Anaxa is willing to go look for more information that others are unwilling to look for, so it makes perfect sense. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
She combines both the records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
Yup. There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Okay.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Loggerheads? Oh my gosh, wait. The Rochia accent slipped out right there.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. What, was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless.
He? It smites.
That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
She's about to Mamma Mia any moment. Mamma Mia!
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I mean, we know he's missing an eye down there, but what if it's like, oh my god, you know how in Avengers, or wait, was it Civil War? Nick Fury. he took off his eye patch and he was like, that's why I always have a plan B, and then used it for the retina scan. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals being a predominant part of their findings.
Bruh.
Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Oh my god, wait, I just noticed something. They actually, like, I'm assuming use some sort of AI to, like, sync the voice, like, the mouth movements with the words. Because Dan Heng, because he doesn't have any voice lines right now, his mouth doesn't move. So I'm assuming, like, they have some system where, like, when it hears the dialogue, it'll open the mouth alongside using the audio. Oh.
I have a bad feeling
Pretty cool.
about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
I can't believe that's the first time I noticed it. That's the first time I noticed the unvoiced character not, like, having their mouth move. So I was like, wait a second. Whoa. Pretty neat.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Yeah, and we made this thing pumping again.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
I mean, that's one way to commit theft, I guess. Because, you know, the original will always be the most valuable. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
Yeah, that's because there is no word for dictionary in the Kremnoan language.
There are too many books.
So how could they possibly have one?
Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn across the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Okay. Time to read. Wait, why is this red guy? Okay. Listen, hey, that was a good one, okay? That was a good one. There are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack. Based on the dust, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them into a corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Guys, Anaxa is just an atheist, okay? Or I guess as close as you can be to an atheist in a region that has literal gods. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
What a fucking drama queen!
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Oh, I know of another great performer from a different world, Hyacinth. Oh yeah. I'm sure she does. Mamma mia! An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove.
And clearly he completely bodied them, because bro is still a sage.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just had a thought. But how cool would it be? Because obviously I know people are like, you know, complaining about how there aren't as many like cutscenes and stuff in Star Rail. But like this part, This part would be so perfect if they had, you know, like a CG, kind of like a flashback style, where it shows us a CG of Anaxa in that room debating with these scholars, and then have them actually like voice it out as if it were in the past. Oh, that would be so cool. Then we can actually hear Anaxa himself saying it rather than having Hyacinth just kind of like reiterate it to us here. That would be sick.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
Like, it's also cute to have Hyacinth say it too. Like, I think even if you had Hyacinth say it, it would be fine. Like, voicing the voice lines themselves. But like a CG would be so perfect here. That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Okay, well, we know what happened to the eye. Thanatos said yoink.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
Her Japanese VA went ham on the voices. Yeah, like the voices, honestly, as Hyacinth would be perfectly fine, because I actually do think it's really cute how Hyacinth is doing her impressions. But just like, oh, you know, like something to break up the like, you know, the standing, right? Like a CG here would be perfect. Hoyoverse, if you guys are listening, if you guys for some reason are watching my dumbass player game, CG right here, amazing. That would be so great.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?"
His answer, no. Not a single tiny bit.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. What's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab.
Oh!
Hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh my god, guys, you can find his secret office. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Well, not like he has a choice. Bro is off doing his own thing right now, you know, so we are gonna go do our sneaking. Don't mind me.
This is the place, but where is everything? This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
I mean, Hyacinth, I'm gonna be real. I feel like if the Black Tide destroyed the room, there would be no room left. Because we've seen the Black Tide, okay? When the Black Tide invades, it does not leave things... It does leave marks behind. There's no marks. This place looks like it was emptied by humans. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments
Bizarre materials.
high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
Bro is actually a mad scientist.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
He is that goofy mad scientist from all the cartoons that we watched as kids. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nusporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heirs background. Wait, this is what I wanted to know. About like exactly who the Chrysos Heirs are, because they haven't been very clear about that so far. So okay, let's see. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Three Faiths. God-weaver Aglaia of Akama, from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Oh, okay, so the Chrysos heirs have golden blood. That is, okay, a trait. Yet, Castorice, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragon corpses, Styxia. Wait, this is like that story that Castorice told us before about the girl that they tried to revive with the dragon blood, with the dragon power, and then she became the dragon monster. Wait, how did I not make that connection? Wait, that's literally Castorice, isn't it? Castorice was a girl who died, and then they probably like tried to revive her, and then she became the monster who had like the power of death. And then that's why she has the power of death. Because it was done through that like process. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute? This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. Because the thing is, when I read that story, I was like, okay, wait, is this a parallel to the Castorice? But then I was kind of like, okay, but it doesn't like exactly fit. I'm sure it's related to her, but I don't like see the exact parallel. But wait, how? Am I stupid? I think I am stupid, guys. I'm a little dumb.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Akama and me?
He wants to know what the Chrysos heirs are. Was expecting him to write something like that woman, the gaslighting gold weaver. Maybe he started these experiments before he actually met Aglaia, okay? Maybe he used to be fine, and then he actually met her and talked to her for the first time, and she was like, okay, never mind, I'm a hater. It's hating time, baby. This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has conducted a thorough investigation of the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Nusporus have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
Wait. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to double check something.
It seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
So are the Chrysos heirs essentially people who are born with the golden blood? And then that's why they're the Chrysos heir. Yeah, because again, I thought that the golden blood was a result of becoming a demigod. Anaxa's research, ... Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means to be close to purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme. ...
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Oh. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. Wait, sorry, give me a second. I need to process this. Okay, so that's what he did. He combined the thing, he made the thing, and then he combined that with the blood, and then this is the result of said experiment. Got it. Okay. Sorry. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. So, I mean, based off the theory that we're guessing and was basically confirmed earlier, that the Chrysos heirs become the Titans, because later when you fuse the Titan with when you fuse the Titan soul with the Chrysos heir soul, they become the next Titan. It would make sense that they're very intrinsically intertwined, since they become the same entity later. And I'm assuming the Chrysos heirs might even be created through whatever mechanisms are causing this world to repeat, if that is the case. Because they need to basically rebirth the Titan, right? They need to have they need to give the Titan a new life. Because I'm assuming every Titan, once they reach the end of their life, they have to fuse and then become the Titan again, right? And then that's the role of the Chrysos heirs in Amphorius. So then we still don't know exactly how they got created, but I'm assuming it's because of whatever greater force or whatever Titan is spitting it out and being like, okay, you are the next life of this Titan. Okay. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. So that's what he is trying to do. He wants to study carefully to find out the truth about the Chrysos heirs. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan. I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. I will melt a Titan. Buddy, Anaxa.
My biggest fear.
Jesus!
After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's not even like the big thing. The big thing is he is going to fucking melt Kefali, Hyacinth. We have bigger things at play right now. We have bigger concerns. What he did in the past is whatever, okay? The past is in the past. Those souls were already transmuted. Kefali is still alive. Buddy. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes. This is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
The Danhong parallels, they are so real. I mean, that's probably why they had Danhong come discover this with Hyacinth.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Not even his research subject, they're his materials? What's wrong?
You remember when the Black Tide was approaching, the Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Was it because of an experiment? But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
It was all according to his Keikaku? What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Guys, it's not 5D chess, it's 6D chess. The numbers are just gonna keep going up every time they reveal something about Anaxa's plan. I swear to God. ... I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Guys, by the end of this quest, Anaxa will be at 10D chess, okay? Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Hyacinth, did we not read the last line? Where he said he was gonna go research on a dying Titan? Oh, I guess Hyacinth might not know, because the only reason we know that Kefali is a dying Titan and not a dead Titan is because Anaxa presented the idea to us as the audience. So actually, you know what? Fine. Maybe that's why haste is not of the issue here. I get it from their perspective. Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world.
Okay, they're putting the puzzle pieces together.
No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa isn't Akama now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Oh my god.
The day-night cycle.
What is this?
So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Bro wants to kill a Titan. Jesus Christ. He's doing it for science, guys. He's doing it for science.
Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Sir is going to get himself killed for messing with the gods. He literally already got himself killed. He killed himself. He killed himself. for his experiment. He did.
We have already realized that we live in a world where
He already did it.
rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So that's why he's gonna go take control of the device over Akaba, which is Kefali's core flame.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and
Oh wait, guys, isn't Empedocles the guy who was in the...
them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Wait, guys, Empedocles was the guy he was arguing with in that note, right? The Vera somethingist? The other ist guy? No, it's different? I swear to... Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was the same name.
Why?
My bad.
Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
I mean, the personalities are very different, but... I thought the name was the same.
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already
Wait, no, it is!
become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf.
Wait,
every branch,
he is part of the Venerationists.
tree itself.
He is the sage. Wait, guys, it's the same guy.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively,
There's a different name?
my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have.
Oh, he was
left
also a
obsessing
Chrysos
over a
heir.
hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Oh, okay. It was a different name, Eurifon? Oh, okay. Sorry. They both started with E. They were both similar. They were not similar. I'm bad with names, okay? I'm a face person. Not every day you hear the ancient Greek language, I guess so. But yeah. VOD watchers, I'm sorry, okay? I'm so bad with names. I'm doing my best.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Like, their personalities were very different, okay? That's why I was like, wait, is it the same? Is it not? But I was like, I swear the name's the same, but okay. Anyways.
Go. Establish your own school of thought.
Oh, did he...
What we are. Become the one
Did he establish the Nosporists?
the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Whoa!
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Wait, Cersei, where did you go just now? Why were you missing? You disappeared when Anaxa went up to go witness that vision of the other stuff.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Oh my god, I forgot that we go to the Styx map later from the live stream.
They call me a blasphemer, Cersei. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh my god, guys. Anaxa is the biggest freaking alpha of all of Amphorius. Bro is literally trying to subdue the Titans. Hello?
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Lore bombs had me forget about Styxia, not gonna lie, yeah, me too.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Reincarnation exists in Amphorius.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Oh!
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end.
See, I told you, they're colluding. They're colluding.
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
He's going to tell her to kill him? Oh no! He's gonna tell her to kill Carefully! That's why he needs Castorice! Because Castorice can literally... She can kill humans. She has the power of death, so that means she can also probably use it on the Titan as well.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
Oh my god.
There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents.
Okay, Anaxa.
They are merely two different
Anaxa, get on with
ways
it.
of telling us about what the soul is at its core.
What's about to happen?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
It's the one about how the Death Realm was an illusion, right? Or that was all an illusion by Thanatos?
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Who became you? Who became you?
Calypso?
Huh? That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past.
Was I right? Was I right?
The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
Guys.
The answer is evident, is it not?
I got it. I got it.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
He really said use your head, Reason Titan.
Does this answer disappoint you?
No, it pleases me, because it means I figured it out.
You answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no
Castorice is like, bro,
Thanatos' whereabouts.
I don't care. Come on.
How are we to find them?
Castorice is literally like, okay, listen, I know you're like having a moment right now, but dude, this is so unrelated to what I need to know. So how about we move on and then find Thanatos, since you promised me we would find Thanatos.
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
Age cooked and is now eating? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Nom nom, motherfuckers.
You can
Let's
revive
go.
a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it.
Oh, he also reborn as him?
Simple, is it?
But how can you guarantee that your soul is going to become Kefali? Oh wait, no, so he wants Kefali's core flame. So he wants to merge his soul with Kefali so he becomes the next iteration of Kefali, so then he becomes like God. Anaxa, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung.
Bruh.
Anaxa
Bruh.
trying to do something with Kefali's divine
You
power.
you can't just take me back here. Wait, literally they were about to, Anaxa was about to do some shit. Why are you I'm being edged. They're actually edging me right now.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for
Okay, no one gives a shit about Canis. I'll be so real. She is so irrelevant in the face of the fact that Anaxa is literally trying to become God. He is evil incorporated, for real, and that makes him so... That's so hot of him, but... Like, this guy... Canis, you are actually like an ant in underboot.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by what Anaxa is doing right now. Okay, Aglaia, you go to war.
Preposterous.
You go to war with the
Chrysosairs
politics.
only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes. Yeah, because they can't shoot daggers with anything else because they're weak.
It's been a while.
Wait, Kratos, my goat? Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Oh my god, it's been so long since I heard Oleg's name.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Kratos. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Yeah, of my cheeks. Sorry. Sorry. I fucking wish. I can't. Guys, I don't have an ass, okay? I wish. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us. H? Listen, I'm losing my mind because now I have to sit through this stupid ass council shit when Anaxa is off about to fucking nuke and murk Kefali. And they want me to sit through some stupid political bullshit? Like...
Packer, what?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh!
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Mydei, I missed your voice.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back. Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back. Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Okay, I'm sorry. I missed him. I missed him so much. I missed him so much, guys.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
Okay, well, also, yeah, the Flame Reaver's back, guys. So, trouble is brewing.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaia know about this right away.
Wait, guys, so Mydei can literally still communicate with us. Even though he doesn't have, there's no like, there's no Wi-Fi here. There's no signal. But he can use his thunderclaps, okay? So we might have said farewell to him, but we still have an open end of communication. Sure, it may be one way from him to us, and he's probably very busy with his ongoing battle to, send us messages all the time. But it's not like we can never see or talk to him again. Somehow Palpatine returned at a moment. I mean, thunderclaps too, with the electricity. Unlimited power!
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
His claps are thunderous indeed. Yeah, I'd clap that.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
I'm sorry. Whenever Mydei appears, I misbehave. I will be good. I will be good, guys, okay? We have been very good all of this story so far. Most of this story so far. So, back to behaving.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
It's because Aglaia went on the stage, right?
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Kratos.
Oh. Guys, Mydei, I missed you so. Return.
Carefully into Lantern above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama.
Fuck!
Aglaya!
I thought I could walk a bit more forward! I'm sorry, dude.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long. I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites. No longer capable of relating to the people.
Agekk, don't say that. You're so much better than these hypocrites, okay? Let's be so honest.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time.
Oh?
I need you to step up, Phainon.
Is it time for Golden Boy to take the stage?
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Phainon, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
Now we get to do the debate.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
I don't have a very good track record at winning the Star Rail debates. I'll be so honest, Phainon. But I'll try. I'll do my best.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Oh wait, if it's against kindness though? Okay, never mind. I'm putting her in the ground. Guys, I'm locking in.
Dearest counselors,
I'm locking in.
let it be known that I
Gamer
sorely
stance.
miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
Listen, I may be an inter, but I will put these toxic ass bitches in their place, okay?
Yet,
don't worry.
In the
Don't
present,
worry.
People
I
from
got you,
all
chat.
over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kethali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation. I stand by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring Era Chrysia back, it's not. It's not. Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past.
Okay, fine on. Let's pop off.
Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
True. Oh no, it's because they have Ornyxes, right? But Ornyx doesn't actually change time.
Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Bro wants to kill the Titans. How are you gonna accomplish that, buddy?
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
All according to Keikaku?
Anaxa, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Arachrysia will exist once more.
And then Castorice puts her hand on her shoulder. She's like, hey, kindness. That would solve that very easily. Easy peasy.
Aren't they
Lemon
Chrysos
squeezy.
heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaia isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Arachrysia.
Guys, she know? She doesn't know. Kindness doesn't know. She is not aware. Look at these idiots. Look at these sheep. I am the wolf. ...
Castorice? Why are you standing over there?
Oh.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world
Bruh.
of death and bring
Bruh.
Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
Guys, the parallels to the Lawfu in this patch are insane. We've literally seen this before. Kindness doesn't know. She's clueless.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
True.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Bro said this person. Phainon is literally Anaxa's pupil, no? He said he's pulled out the this person card. He's not even using his name. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the
He's been on an app?
Flame
Yes.
Reaver himself?
Yes, he is.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Arachrysia, return to the mortal realm.
The issue with this section is that we already know Anaxa's objective, and we already know Castorice's objective, and we know that they're not actually betraying us in the sense that I think we would be led to believe here. So then I feel like this entire sequence is just kind of it's just kind of goofy.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Like, if they had this debate before they revealed everything that Anaxa did, then I feel like this would be a lot more surprising and shocking. You know? Yes!
The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaia, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorice, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorice brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Bunch of losers over here, Jesus. They're so easily falling for our ploy.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Bro's still throwing pot shots. Listen, he may be enacting his plan right now, but he's gonna take every opportunity he can to still be the #1 hater.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I thought this was the Citizens' Assembly. Wait, wasn't this the Citizens' Assembly? There's another one? I'm so confused. What's up, Castorice? Why'd you betray us, bestie?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Nope, just a casual debate. Bruh.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Oh, was the Citizens' Assembly the thing that's supposed to happen in 15 days? That's why they were like, oh, everything's gonna change in 15 days, because that's when the Citizens' Assembly would occur. And then that's when people will actually make the vote, I guess, and the choice. Okay. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Yeah, okay.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Yeah, and then they just left. Oh! Ooh, we get to play as Castorice. Okay. Oh my god, finally.
Have you heard this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Yeah, this looks very peaceful. Yeah, I too love it when I see eyes and dark tide and dragon and fire and flames and warriors fighting. Yeah. Very peaceful.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
But it looks like the dragon's protecting them.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter.
Okay, this is the story that Castorice showed us before.
Like a tyrant king.
The book.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated,
The queen wept for several days.
Darktide looking like malware. I mean, it's always kind of looked like pixelated stuff.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
See guys, I'm wondering if this is not actually referring to Castorice, but actually Anaxa. Because Anaxa is essentially doing that act of trying to like revive the Titan in a sense, right? Titan dragon himself, human soul, fuse, alchemy. So what if the entire connection to death and stuff is actually red herring for Castorice, and it was referring to Anaxa the whole time instead?
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually...
Oh!
I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my god, wait, they gave her a model! She's in a wheelchair?
It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
Wait, how is he showing them?
And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and
Okay.
how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh my goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Literally! Oh my god, Cersei's is the voice of the people. Holy shit, Anaxa, you, oh my god, you're such a dick. Why do you keep not explaining yourself? Just tell us, stop leaving us hanging. ...
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
I mean, I guess he is the great performer for a reason.
Dragon, huh?
Guys, like, I can't spoil the ending. Just watch.
In that case, what do you think of it?
Anaxa just loves edging? Yeah, I guess so. That's what we learned about Anaxa today.
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my
Oh wow, oh my god, wait.
I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
This mask on her face actually looks really sick.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Why can't it be both? They're not mutually exclusive. Anaxa hates spoilers. Wait, Anaxa's me for real. But I'm not Anaxa for real, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that, Polly. Yeah. My bad.
Both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it.
You are mutually exclusive? God damn it, guys. Is it because you don't think I'm as cool as Anaxa? It's true, it's true. He's smarter than me, he's cooler than me, he's more badass than me, he has bigger balls than me.
Man, Ro was just built different, what can I say?
Indeed. as expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Wait. Was Castorice dead? Because they mentioned that she had a sister. And she obviously looks like Castorice. So was Castorice her sister who died and then somehow they actually did bring her back to life and then that is why she has the curse? So we're back to Castorice is the curse?
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
And the equivalent exchange is that she gives up her life. Her life. So then there's gonna be an issue with Thanatos and the revival system. Because she like fucked things up to save her.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Without hesitation too.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
The Death Titan's core flame trial, you have to die. You literally have to kill yourself.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I mean, it's poetic. It's poetic, but what the hell?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid
twins!
The prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
I mean, that works out, right? I'm sorry, that was so mean. But
my time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
But I mean, no, like, but realistically, in the trial, right? If one has to sacrifice for the other, then doesn't only one person have to sacrifice? Like, no, serious question now. Dead ass. Also, wait, look, oh my gosh, wait, the death trial is the last one. Every other one is completed. So this is this is like the end of the prophecy and the journey.
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
This is literally the last trial.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
You sure about that, Cersei?
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
That's because there was no history.
I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Time loop.
Calypso. Polixia.
It's not even necessarily a time loop in the sense that it's, you know, a time loop, because it's more like a rebirth. It's more like a rebirth of the world, since it seems like the timelines, obviously the characters are related to one another, like visually and, you know, like in their souls, but at the same time they seem to be completely different entities. And then like the next iteration is a separate entity that comes to become that Titan as well. So it's not like it's looping through time, and it's like traveling still through time. It's just that it is a cycle regardless.
And this warrior, I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naius, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Honestly, guys, Naius' voice is also really nice.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Yeah, because obviously Naius is the Nikudor that we knew, and then he separated his stuff.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
No, Naius!
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
See, honestly, Polixia's POV is how I think most people's actual POVs would be. Because it's one thing to see, you know, characters being so selfless and always sacrificing themselves for others and to, like, for the greater good and stuff. But what Polixia said earlier about how it's like, how are you so willing to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness? Like, to me, it's the same idea as, like, in, you know, fictional stories, sometimes there's those people who will try to essentially, like, live on forever by using clones. So even if they themselves die, their clone will live on as them. Like, to me, it's like my experience ends when I, as I am, and as I am as a person, dies. So to me, it means nothing to have my, like, to have age live on if I am the one who's going to perish and not be able to experience it, you know? So then, like, I feel like this the mindset that, you know, obviously it's like they are being very selfless, and then maybe they've lived a long life so that they're willing to put themselves, like, to rest for the greater good. But it's just like, you know, as a mortal, as a person who lives a normal lifespan, as far as I'm aware, it's like something that's so hard to comprehend, you know, because we're never going to be in these types of fantastical situations where, oh, if I sacrifice my life, it will save the world, you know? So Yeah, it's just Polixia kind of spitting is my point that I'm trying to make. I feel like her perspective, and I'm glad that they're presenting this perspective because I feel like this is the most realistic perspective and the most probably common perspective that humans would have. Heroes are exceptional, that's why they're heroes. Yeah, I guess so.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Nice is like, okay, got time for one last yap?
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
But you also have to trust that another 11 to 12 people will do the same, which is also tough in my opinion. Yeah, but you know, like if you are like in this situation, clearly they have a very deep bond with one another, right? Maybe not with every single one, but if you like trust enough in, for example, Aglaia, right? If the other Chrysos heirs have so much faith in Aglaia, they know that Aglaia will see it through to the end. Like she will make sure that the Flame Chase journey is completed. So, you know, and also it eventually will be completed regardless of whether it's the current person or not. So you could, you know, sacrifice yourself first, and then even if one of the other Flame Chase, one of the other Chrysos heirs of the current times doesn't want to do it, eventually, like there will be someone who will be willing to step up down the line. So I guess in that sense, you could trust that the Flame Chase, your sacrifice wouldn't be in vain, because it has to end eventually. Everything will end eventually, so.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location.
Wait, that's actually so smart though. I was wondering, I was like, why are we watching this? Obviously to learn more about the backstory, but wait, and Nox. See guys, I'm telling you, like intellectually, like it's just not, he's just so different. Even as we were doing this, that did not occur to me at all.
But before that,
he is literally a genius.
To witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
All right, Lord Anias. Let's witness your final moments, good sir. My goat for real.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
I mean, also for the Crimnoans, right? They find glory in death anyway, so it might be easier for them to sacrifice themselves for a greater cause.
I'm sorrowful, Lord Anias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Ace does not have the reason Corflin confirmed? Yeah. Anaxa has it. Don't worry, guys. If there were any core flames to be had by me, it would not be Cersei's, okay? Not even like within question. Cersei's would take one look at me and be like, dust. Literally dust in my eye.
Although only a
Yap core flame for real.
You remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is
my god, Polixia.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Bro took YOLO and ran with it. And honestly, respect. Here for a good time, not for a long time. Nias? My goat till the end.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing?
It's about the impact you leave behind.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield, but
the Survivor's Guild.
When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
Someone who was grateful to him.
It was a crazed scholar.
Oh, never mind.
Sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road.
Never mind.
Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
I thought it was gonna be something really wholesome, like someone who, you know, told him and expressed their gratitude for everything that he had done, and then he was like, oh, okay, I left an impact. But nah, crazed scholar, man.
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss.
Oh.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is. But a scale to measure how valuable the journey was.
Oh.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
I've honestly never thought about it. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Bro mentioned dust and then my nose immediately went itchy. But no, I mean, like, obviously, you know, we've always had those ideas of, you know, there's no good without bad, there is no happiness without sadness. But I guess in a way, that is also true. Without death, there is no life, in the sense that it makes the fact that it all comes to an end just makes it that much more meaningful. Every moment that you have, every moment that you are given and gifted to spend while you're alive really does help add value to it, because it's not something that you can ever get back, you know? Wow. Damn, we got real philosophical right here. Shit.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest
Bless you, thank you.
fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Oh, you can't experience happiness without knowing what it feels to be sad. Exactly. They're Greeking up pretty hard right now. The philosophy never ends, guys. It's the same lesson he gave to Castorice, the same response from that lesson in kind. Yeah, but I mean, just something about the fact that he is literally like, I don't know, something about witnessing it in this sense. It kind of hits different.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I think it's because it's the difference between Castorice and Polixia. While Castorice obviously has, you know, a similar view about death, I think seeing Polixia's and witnessing her real, like, connection to it, not connection, but her attachment to life, right? Her fear of death, her, like, full actual fear of death, because she is faced with it directly right now. She is making the decision to have to sacrifice herself and embrace death fully. That makes it feel a lot more impactful, I guess. Because with Castorice, I think that Castorice will probably have to make this decision as well at the end of this story, if I'm being completely honest. I think she's going to have to make the exact same decision. When we are faced with Thanatos, with the core flame, I think Castorice will have to sacrifice herself. But like, maybe it's the urgency of it in this particular moment that makes it feel a lot more, not heartfelt, but just it hits a lot closer to home. It's also coming from a friend rather than coming from an older, wiser Titan. Yeah, exactly. Right? Because here Polixia and Naias are on equal grounds, right? They're on equal footing. Versus the last time we heard it, it was more like someone imparting, like a greater figure, a Titan imparting wisdom onto us, like a mentor, rather than someone that we're super close to. So, just, yeah. Damn it, guys. We can't stop being philosophical. Life and death. Dot.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Oh, the music!
Are the both of you ready?
Also, oh my god, Castorice's sweaty feet. What the hell is your username? We're about to have a sad moment and I just saw your username and now I'm like... Okay, I'm gonna wipe that from my brain. It's wiped. I pretend I do not see.
Polixia.
Of course they have to zoom in on the feet. Why do they have to have a feet shot right after that? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. That timing was crazy. That timing was insane. So Castorice is her sister.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Wait, that means Castorice literally transcended the world.
Is this Polixia's sister? Is it me?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
No, is she saying that because she feels bad because Castorice had to like take care of her or something? I swear to God, if that's the reason, I'm gonna lose my mind.
You're wrong, Polixia.
You're the one who gave my life meaning.
I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
I'm sorry, that was one of the most beautiful, like, analogy metaphors that I have ever seen in my life. Because she's saying, okay, the verbatim is that she is, you know, her life was better because she had Polixia by her side. And then, but then she was talking about walking down the path, and then how Polixia was the one who planted the flowers that bloomed in her path of life, and just like the imagery of it all and the meaning, and that was really, it was a really beautiful metaphor. Okay.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you? Well then, tell me, what exactly are we? I don't know. I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the
heart bruh.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
She literally has to do it by her own hand? Come on. Come on, let... What?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Wait, so we were right. She's gonna use it on Castorice, and then that's why she's cursed.
My answer remains the same.
If she uses it.
This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud.
Okay, no, she didn't use it. She didn't use it.
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
Oh, so did she break the rules? Because I'm assuming that's not allowed. You're not supposed to do that when you have the power of death. You're not supposed to bring someone back to life. So maybe Polixia doing this, like, messed something up.
Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead. Do not stop moving.
Maybe the thing that messed up is why Castorice has the curse.
March toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Oh, wait, maybe the price that she pays is that Thanatos doesn't, like, because she becomes Thanatos, so then something happened to her. Something happened to her. Because it's also not normal for someone to have the power of death like Castorice does.
Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
Because, okay, so Polixia became Thanatos, and then Polixia broke the rules to revive Castorice, and then in doing so, Polixia had to pay the price. And then Castorice also has the power of death, which I'm assuming is probably not normal for a Chrysos heir. Wait, what if Thanatos doesn't exist? What if Thanatos doesn't exist as a Titan because of what Polixia did to revive Castorice? So then all of the power of the death from the death core flame is actually connected to Castorice, and then that's why, because it had nowhere else to go. It had nowhere else to go, it still needed a vessel, so then it went to Castorice. So then Thanatos doesn't exist. But then how would that explain the souls? Because the people have still died in Amphorius. But we don't know exactly how the power works. So, okay, guys, I'm sorry. I might be overcooking. I might be overcooking a bit. That's very extreme. That's like a very extreme theory. But I'm trying to think of what the price could possibly be. Because the only price that they have set up so far is like a life for a life. So if she uses the power of death to revive Castorice, then I can only assume that her life is also forfeit, even as a Titan. Unless it was like maybe it caused her to be in a comatose state, something like that. So she's actually been not necessarily active, but the powers and stuff have just been kind of like on autopilot, let auto cook essentially, maybe. I don't know, but but there's something weird about the fact that Castorice has the death powers. There's something is fucked up there. Something messed up along the way because Polixia broke the rules. And that is why Castorice got cursed. Because of how she got revived in exchange for something of Polixia's, which is either her life, her humanity, her consciousness, I don't know what it is, but oh my goodness gracious. Wow, okay, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, Anaxa, you interrupted me while I was thinking, but
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy.
We'll find out.
Took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking wild.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Well, I mean, they did mention Styxia, but how does one get to Styxia? Like, is there a portal we could take? Is there a map?
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon.
Yeah, but how does one find said seaside town? I guess we go to the sea.
In our world, there exists a city which
Oh, what?
perfectly matches
Yeah,
that
wait,
description.
Styxia.
Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
a map!
The
I'm
New
the map,
Forest's
I'm the map,
masterpiece,
I'm the map.
The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon.
Okay, I'll trust you,
This
Ronax.
stone will lead
I'll trust you,
to your
Anaxa.
real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
I mean, no harm in trying, right?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line
Sometimes
of
you hit,
thinking will
sometimes
not
you miss.
fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Bro has contingencies for his contingencies.
Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise.
Anaxa is literally Nick Fury. He also has the eye patch. Wait, guys. We've made the connection. He's Nick Fury of honkaistarrail. Hold up. Even if I lose, I win in spirit type.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping
I'll be so
away.
real. I've been so immersed in the lore that I completely forgot I was dying or I was already dead as the MC. Whoops. You know, it's fine. Stella's being chilling. You know, she's hanging out. It's all good.
Before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Dot, dot, dot.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
Wait, so is she gonna touch the rock?
I understand.
Is she gonna touch the rock?
Hey, child of
Never mind. She's going to
humanity.
Styxia.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Excuse me?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
Anaxa literally has no chill. Like, he is the person in every single game I played who has had the least amount of chill. Bro is playing with... He's not even playing with fate and just everything. He's... This guy is a bigger gambler than freaking Aventurine, okay? This guy is gambling with every aspect of his life.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Yeah, you know what? It's not a big deal, Anaxa. You're so right. It's just another day. Just another day as a scientist, right? Right, guys?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Literally all or nothing. But the thing about Anaxa is it's not even like all in or nothing, right? He's just going all in. He's just going all in. Like, he doesn't even necessarily need to get a return on it. Because for him, just doing it, the act of doing it, and the information he receives from doing it is like enough for him. He was like, yeah, if my plan fails, then whatever. I gave up my soul, I gave up my life, I gave up everything, and that doesn't matter too much. I'll just admit defeat. It's all good. He's the Giga Chad to end all Giga Chads, okay?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the
Holy
purest
crap.
of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Bro would probably give up his existence as a Titan in the next cycle too if he had the chance. For real. Dude, the reason Titan next cycle, if that's the one he's getting, is cooked. It's actually cooked for real. He does it for the love of the game, literally.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's crazy. Because, you know, there's always, you know, like villains in stories are always like, oh my god, I want power. I want to become a god, you know, and how it's super lame. The thing about Anaxa is that he literally, like, his character and his intelligence and like his entire plan, he says this and I will A, believe him, B, believe that he can do it, and C, not even find him like a crazy power hungry being, because he's literally just doing it because he's so just driven by knowledge. Like, he's literally just doing it, like you said, for the love of the game. This guy, he is literally so different. He is so much more than what I expected from his character.
A lot to take in at once.
Yeah, Phainon. How do you think I feel? It's been like 5+ hours since I started this story.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
He's doing this all for research and to prove his theory. Exactly. He's not even doing it for power. Bro just wants to be right.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly.
Guys, I have to pull for Anaxa now. Purely out of respect. Even if I didn't like his character this much, I would just have to do it for the sheer balls on him. Like, he is just so beyond everything I expected from any character in this game.
Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Yeah, eh? Yeah, no death equals peace, eh? Where have I seen this before? Long life, totally no pain and suffering, no sadness, no tragedy. None at all, guys. Death is the problem. Death is the problem, for sure.
But I know this runs counter
No
to
flaws.
your wishes. So long as we do not usher in
where's Danny?
Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mydei on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations.
Wait, I just realized. So the Council of Elders, their plan, right, is to essentially we make death go away, and then, and then we just basically will shut out the Black Tide. We're gonna put up this barrier, and the Black Tide will not touch us, and we'll be so big chilling. It's an out of sight, out of mind type beat for the Council of Elders and their era of peace that they're trying to do right now. But Mydei has literally been fighting endlessly just to fend off the Black Tide himself. So are they let Mydei deal with it for real? Literally. They're just saying like, yeah, like fuck that guy. Like who cares? He's all fighting. His efforts, no biggie. He can keep fighting forever while we enjoy our endless peace with no death. For sure, guys, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Kindness. Real nice plan you got there. Very, very kind, considerate, very definitely thinking of. Yeah, the Chrysos heirs are the problem. The flame chase journey is the problem, for sure. I'm about to start beef. I know I've been starting beef with Kindness. What am I saying? I was gonna say I'm gonna start beef with Kindness. No, I have been in battle with her this entire time. She's literally like so annoying. Mydei is being rejected by death, and yet the Black Tide threatens him. Why do they think removing death would make all problems go away? Because they're dumb. It's because people want to believe the easiest outcome. The simplest outcome that they can have is that, oh, look, we had peace. So let's go back to that peace. Yeah, because there were no issues with that peace. Totally, times have not changed at all. Black Tide, no problem. Again, out of sight, out of mind. I mean, I can't really blame the people for wanting to do that, because that's just how nature is, human nature is. You just want to be safe, and to them, like maybe like, the out of sight, out of mind is ignorance is bliss. They don't want to think about the possibility that the future that they are looking at might actually be their downfall. So that's just how it is. They can still be corrupted. Oh, no, but no death, guys. No death, no problem.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
No, I do not desire that, because I have seen what something similar to this can do. Death is not what causes pain and suffering, okay? Death is a result of pain and suffering, sure, but it is not the cause. In fact, lacking it can cause even more pain and suffering because you can't die. So.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mydei showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Castorice, you've changed. Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your threats.
I am not going to punish her for that.
Oh my god, wait. My camera was blocking it, but the way Stell jumped back just now was really cute.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death.
Wow.
I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself.
I mean, I wouldn't say I've cheated death. I am still kind of suffering from death, you know? Because my soul is missing and I'm kind of falling apart slowly, so sure, I have been able to live a bit longer through my memories, I guess, but it's still not really... It's not like cheating death in the sense that I was able to get away scot-free.
Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but
I miss my boyfriend.
if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treeby is probably...
The answer is quite simple.
We swim. We go swimming, guys. We just get a killer backstroke, okay? And then those torrents will have nothing on us.
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
It's like how Google Maps used to say if you would like put a location and then it was on a different continent where you had to cross water and you did like the direction thing, it would say stuff like kayak across the lake or swim across the Pacific Ocean. I think Google Maps stopped doing that, but that was so funny. I really liked that.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Cypher! Oh, okay, we get to meet Cypher soon. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Danheng isn't back yet. So yeah, chat has told me this is a good stopping point. Apparently, I am only less than halfway into the story, even though I feel like I've been playing the story for over like 6 hours. But hey, I guess chat doesn't call me the Eon of yapping for nothing. But yeah, I mean, so far, they have dropped so many lore bombs on us. I've been really enjoying the story itself. Like, you know, some parts of the presentation has been a little bit drier, but overall, the actual lore, the information they've been presenting, Anaxa as a character is literally batshit insane. He is so crazy, and I actually really like how they've written him because it's really refreshing to have a character who is, in a sense, so kind of like chaotic, but like not good. He's not doing it for evil purposes necessarily, but for sure, like his actions and his motivations are not driven by any sort of trying to like, you know, like save the world or whatnot, and I think it's really, really nice. Because, you know, it's nice to see like people trying to do good, trying to, you know, save the world and stuff, but it's also just like Anaxa is literally just doing it because he is so obsessed with finding out and proving his theories, and it's not like he's very morally gray. That's sorry, that was the term I was looking for. He's very morally gray, and if you told me that he would become a supervillain, because I would believe it. I would believe it 100%. He's lost more than just his marbles, yeah. And honestly, it's very refreshing to have like a actually morally gray character in the story. I hope he stays morally gray. Obviously, we still have a lot of story left to do, so I'm sure like maybe they might later show that, oh, he had like a purpose, is that he did kind of want to maybe help out. But I think the current state of Anaxa, in which he is actually just kind of doing his own thing with no regard for honestly anyone else, is really, really fun to see. So at this moment, I can't. They've sold me. They've sold me on Anaxa. They sold me on Anaxa last time, but this story has completely locked me in for Anaxa. So yeah, really excited for the rest of the story, because apparently the rest of this is actually really good. Everyone who's played the story so far has said that the latter part, so like the latter half, which I am currently stopping right before, is fantastic. So we're gonna excited to play that next time. But yeah, I guess apart from that, loving the story so far. Hopefully the next part will be even better. And yeah, if you guys enjoyed my reaction, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. And also feel free to leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts about everything. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. But yeah, apart from that, thank you guys so much for watching. Take care, YouTube. And I will catch you in the next part and the next video. See ya, bye-bye! You'll definitely enjoy the last part of the story, and I'm really looking forward to it.